everybody. Hidden Flame is here. As you can tell, I have an overlay here. Something I'm going to work with for now. I'm going to be probably tweaking this one a little bit. Make sure that chat stays there. Always show chat. Nope. Make sure it stays that way. Keep that up there. Yeah, I've just been working with this here. And I'm going to be, well, working on it for a while, trying to get the right type of setup. I'm just messing with this at the moment. Oh, no, we don't like that. Oh, oh, kidding me. Final Fantasy. That is something completely new. That's what I'm looking for. Color. There we go. So, for the moment, this is what I'm going to do. Now, try actually go and do my missions. Got use them. No. Got this. My duty has been doubling and ding. Ding. I am level 60. It should get me most of the way through Heaven's Ward. Just love this music. Oh, while I wait, I'm really supposed to be confident. She's not coming back, is she? Did what she thought was best. You know that if all of her beliefs was ever her way. So will Oh, yes, we must. What greater calling could there be than stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? Sacrifice, the lost? Don't want the word of that terrain. Drop my IV level. Here we go. No, that's DPS. Here we go. Ah, shit. Yes, I got 2. Here we go. One more to do. That'd be an easy one. I'm gonna make some coffee after this. At this for a bit. Updating Steam, really? Right, there, so. Who's online?
rapier, huh? Yeah. Okay, now that we've got the dailies done, it's time to do the missions. Just doing something real quick. it. Trying to send a message to all of my friends on Steam. Change some. What you doing down there, Coda? Anyway, let's get Alpha Now story going. Hearing an echo. Sounds really cool. I must ask if that you not breathe a word of this city into the others at the Rising Stone, especially Flahamin. I will brief Taru on what we have learned, as well as Urianju. You may have insight to the word what the word has told us. As far as you hit, after all you've done, I say you've earned a rest. But, speaking of well-earned rewards, I've received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort. If you would like to attend, I would like you to attend. You have to hold. He did not divulge details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhaps you should pay him a visit. Okay, so we're heading back to the Knights Most Heavenly. What? Come here, you. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. Hi. You doing? I'll just take the... Forgotten thing. Hey, quit being a big... and loud. Yeah, quit being loud. Being loud, sweetie. Bars. Boop. 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 Boop.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by, which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. "'Tis nothing, 'tis nothing." Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Okay. I'll have a drink with you. Hello, Alto. How are you doing? By the way, is there an echo? you hear an echo or anything? Chance? Because for some reason I'm hearing an echo in my headphones. It's not a bad thing. Just weird. As if I'm like talking into a bowl. Yeah. Oh well. Hit that sub if you haven't already, Alto. Commander said he would come hidden. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding at pace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. Oops. Missed something. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. And Alto, if you ever want to play, let me know. I can help you along. Well, that is if you play on the server I am. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and I shall see it draw closer to resolution. Fills me with strange hopes. Lalafell White Mage. His faith is infectious, not? It is certainly that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from the journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Yay. Oh, I play on Hyperion. But they are in the next couple of months or weeks or whatever, they're going to be adding a way where you can actually join your friends on other servers. Well, who knows? You would rather not rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people, and so forth. In addition to those who came far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Aratol and Emelian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. You come. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it'd be best to come early, find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risks his own neck. To rescue those hostages, how often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? He's more of a fighter too, he's a thinker. Yes, he's got plans to better our lives, change things, and he'll do it. By the fury, me and my friends and family, we all believe he can. They added a bunch of things for Monster Hunter, but it is the Stormblood expansion, which is level 60 to 70. Blue Mage was also added. It's a level 50, class. I've pre-ordered Shadowbringers, which is the next one. It's be out in June. I'm glad to see that the rumors are true. Well met, Mr. Slay. And fear not, I am not intending. I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything's be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. Oh crap. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay the Dravinian ambassador to a peace conference. Yay. Yeah, they're going to be releasing the expansions usually every 2 years around June. Utterly exciting, isn't it? Not just with the dragons, but all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've got a fear of the very faith and dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did not far more to hinder the other efforts here in the past. So hearing that we were close to reconciliation has come to a great relief. Not much has changed since we fought alongside each other at the vault. You had told me that then we would soon be hosting a peace conference. I would have thought you a naive fool. And here we are, preparing to make that fantasy reality. Here I am, laboring to make it so. For a towel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. Majority we were... I'm looking at how... I noticed that also. Used to be, what, Ali 9090? Now it's just Alato Mark 7. Majority were willing to stand and do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravinian bound for Falcon's Nest. The majority were very take me. They would buy Sir Emmerich's commands. They dare attack Vidofnir. It would not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us for the Lord of House Forteau's present. Understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emilo while I'm away. Did you know he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child? But recently he seems to have taken a bout of melancholy. So, I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. Simple but honorable charge. Unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many knights. Alas, he has taken no interest. I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. I'll ask you to keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Launch conviction. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 missions till my favorite mission. Rather busy at the moment, old girl, guarding this tavern as it were. Oh, I see now. Eritol thought I might be derelict to my duties, eh? Enough of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, mayhaps I could put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. Yet I have been forbidden to leaving Falcon's Nest. It won't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves. Oh no. Yet, that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may? Right there. Those are the points. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old girl. Come, alright, I must return to my rounds. I hate rats. Oh, do be careful, my lady. Don't you just love how some royals just do not care? Oh, we are going flying. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. North. Anyway, Alto, how's things been going? Still hanging out with Windsor and everybody? Sometimes, what do you mean? You mean sometimes, Alto? Fair enough. Would it be bad if I asked you if you could publicize my channel once or twice? Off? You don't have to. Alan, hello. What do you think of the overlay, Alan? Like it? Bash. appreciate it, Alto. Not saying you should, but it would be nice. Hey, look at that, I've got myself a dragon back. It's all the way up there. Oh, there is something up here. Here we go. Yay! And Geronimo! Oh. I landed on top of the aetherite. That's... I think that was possible. Really did not think getting on top of the aetherite was a possible thing. Ow. Wolfsbane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. I know the one, the one who made the arsonist confess. Over that. So Thancred's here. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the gnashed weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Yep. I'm flying around in my little mana cutter. I think that's wrong. Dancing wolves. Thancred, where are you, big? Where are you, boy? Here you are. It's me and you here, hidden. It's fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and see what other enthralling task he may have for us. What's more, nothing. Anyway, it says there's only one person in chat. There's 4 of you here. Maybe it's because none of you are talking. I don't know. Where some of you guys are hidden. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes, if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited. Your selfless sacrifice have granted the safety of many guests. If Ishgard, I thank you. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy the rest of your well-earned respect. I think of max potion. Oh, this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Or at all wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks are covered. They converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and... Vermont, suggestion I agree with. Go on, Hidden. I'll join you in on. Oh, sure. Think we're good.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Right, yeah. You ever had one of those feelings in your gut?
Cold out,
wrong?
isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Like, you always have that gut instinct where you feel something is wrong.
Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
I knew it.
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
He poisoned us.
After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it. Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
I wasn't napping, I was drugged.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Brothers and sisters, do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice! Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters! Remember it! And strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
In the shoulder.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn! With lies and deception they lead us to our doom! And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward! This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters! Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command! Death to all we hold dear! I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Well, you just made a martyr.
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Oh dear.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Well... I dare say that could have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artal are not here to take control of the situation. Spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly. But they do not will but until they do, not will be done. He has retreated to the barracks and has been refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with them. You never silence a protester. Makes them a martyr for their cause. Wife and I are, while fleeing, the others at first. Doctors tended to our bruises after. Mad fools have ruined everything. What? Oh, they're inside that tower. Gotta find that tower. Upstairs. Resort to violence, but when I tried heard her speak, her words as a dagger in my heart. Who are we but to decide that enough is enough? Their cause for justice can never be answered. Will this be the end of it? Or will there be others like them and the True Brothers? not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. Do not know if I can. Heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcons. First I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody charge and shove it up their arses. It will not be taken in by that rot again. Yes, Ingrid. Well, what say you? So, the violence passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. But the moment it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards, the blame for the casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester. One whose words resonated within the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? What is this? Augmented Hellfire Battle. Nothing? Okay. Might go good with something. Huh. Lord Aratal, the first command, you should have returned by now. Tavern, then. Their first order of business was to speak with Lord ML. I somehow doubt he has moved Elms when we last saw him. Seating. Sunflower seeds. Apologies hidden. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There'll be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman who Lord Malian ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The doctors are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given her impeccable timing, it is that the victors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I swore these villains spent as much time plotting failure of this peace conference than we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem to disillusioned. You spoke with them. Then I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It would be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before. Do so again. If we can, but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, and this tragedy too shall pass the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, we have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Sure. Get up. You're going with her. Go without me. I was not asking. Will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Honorat, your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. I could have sworn he was... After him. Onawa. Okay.
No! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
I will slap the shit out of you.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
He did it for me.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
That white-haired guy's name is Thancred. He's one of the main characters. And regular weight. Something in my throat. Alto, what do you think of the overlay? Is it too small? Fine. I can't really tell on my screen because it's like idea here. This is what what it's supposed to look like this to me. It's too small. No, we're just gonna. I say it's fine. I know some people are probably going to be like, oh no, it's too small, make it bigger. I may have overreacted, but I needed to be done. He was becoming it. I understand the desires to look for excuses to convince yourself you had no choice. But in the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. Key. I grab that. Might that be a good timer item? Oh, those are cool for punching things. Just Hellfire stuff. has lost all patience. I have no desire to wait for the lording to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend in his yard. Okay. More missions to go. Really gotta make this. Let's do it like it. Okay, so I need to head to the Forgotten Night. You won't bite me all that much, won't you? Won't you? Hey, I'll put my hand in your mouth and you won't bite me. No, you won't. No, you won't. Huh? No, you won't. Ow. Silly little girl. Silly little girl. Huh? 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 Hey? Huh? Huh? No biting. You're a silly little one. You are. Sorry, Coda. My cat Coda. Alto, have you seen Coda before? Here you. Come here, you. Oh. Huh? Oh, you're being a big baby. All you are is you're a big baby. This is Coda. Everybody loves Coda, so she doesn't love anybody else. Oh. Come on. She just doesn't like to be held, really. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you. Every man, woman, and child in Ishgard has heard the tale. It is rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Huh? He had a protester shot. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. Who dwelled so deeply on the war and vengeful it begets, only for that to be taken away. It is any wonder that they were left bereft. I have no idea what bereft means. What was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our offering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont. and Oz is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we cannot deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past, without being beholden to it. Aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorifying it in their excuses. Excesses, whatever. Difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul. Least we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not reveal the past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear and unambiguous enemy, and the undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies through they were. Though they were, they did serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Aurorian Alliance for joint military exercises. To strengthen the ties between our nations, to test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhaps a grand melee would be just the thing, lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, on the occasion of the Temple Night, and watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard, in the shadow of the gates of judgment. A victory under such circumstances would serve as a referendum. Nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to flame the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though, even to hold up our own against the cream, three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you have my count. You may count on my support, Warlow Wolf. However, I have requested. I would have my son take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishtar, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. You wish, Lord? That is his desire, then so shall it be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Then be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lydia. I shall write the alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough make every effort to avoid it. Let's go, Thangrid. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. What part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You and whom have they have talked, taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come to heavily so rely. And you will oblige them with the proper aid. You stand for Ishgard once more. It's getting a bit much, isn't it? You could say that, and yet here you are. Here we are. This is, after all, the life we chose. In any event, let us not forget the Ascians sought to profit from this war. Put an end to it is to put an end to their plot. That, my friend, is ever a worthy cause. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go see for myself. Oh, she's right here. Made it back. Well met, Hidden. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? Yeah, there's gonna be a big fight. I was aware of this Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of such a plan. Indeed, I know its efficiency, well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, it has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions. And these are desperate times indeed. I will select these knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander with some volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best, and that's her most dependable. I get to go fight a war with everybody. There is no war. Well, he's not yet. Hey. Thancred's been telling me about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Because we ain't dressed to death with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and picked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. I'd take the mind off getting their hides tanned, you know. Think about today. Hate to ask. Have you seen our favorite lording, have you? Thought not. The assumption that he is not to be found with his father's loving embrace. Just split up and look for him. I'll search the foundation, you search the pillars. You see the off to the vigil. Back there? Yeah. And turn them up. There he is. I carried Moreau to the manor. Our best doctors are tending him as we speak. He has yet to wake. Surely he will. The father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions. I will hurt you. Just that look. I will fuck you. No, it's not like that. You wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be a woman you want. Whereas I am a son of the House Forto, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that is the way of it. Still, the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for purpose of place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicated themselves to the cause. I was terrified to making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men take them from me, for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, start this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it all, until your friend showed me otherwise. I saw Hanro. I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but again, only me. Only me. Lay down, Coda. No. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept my father's command. Such cowardice has brought me to this point. I will go see Cermeric and make my own decision. Well, at least he finally grew a pair of balls. Goes mad to huff. Using these same little bits for a while. Let's see what you got. That's ingredients. Oh, that's all ingredients, not actual foods. Oh, let's get to the mender anyway. All Fieldcraft supplier. The hell's a carvery? Foods, okay. That is all. Elf steak. Skill speed, fatality, and direct hits versus my. Torch, please. Tenacity, vitality, skill speed. Nah, I guess I'll hold on to what I'm eating. What do I have here? Oh, iron card. That. Come on. What? I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea where I am. That's a levy. Yeah. Locked for some reason. Why are you locked? Oh, okay. A culinarian or something like. Really need to do my job classes. Don't want to. Level 63. I shouldn't be level 63 right now. Oh, this is good. Gives a gruesome pair of balls. That's what happened.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
The kid finally grew a pair of balls.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Hey, leave me out of this.
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Hey, I'm a member of the Maelstrom, not your simple knights.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Gods help me, I think I might be in love. Dare say I might be cheating. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. I would think a politician of more practice in concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does give him credit. For a moment, I felt inspired to pledge myself to his cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, not mine. Yay! Bye. Anyway. Oh crap, that actually said something. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to their proposal. Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Great Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. Announcement has been made, and all Allied forces firmly en route. The eyes of the Ishgard are upon us. We must not fail. Fair opportunity to see yourself pit against the Allied forces. Outside of Cardno, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. You can go kill things. Or hurt you now. Where's the Gates of Judgment? Oh, right outside. There she is. They say, when you didn't appear, Begin to question. Nothing. I think there were mere moments away from facing the cream of Orsian soldiers in the battle. That what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. Must think of the victories, for the glories. That I will tell Honoro when he awakes. It is a difficult fate. I am just going to say that now. So, I am going to go take a quick potty break. Get right back, everybody. Get to see my new BRB bag. Okay, I am back. I don't know if anyone's still here. Hey, it says there's two people still watching. Okay, let's do this. Get this over with. Hey, little girl, are you? Father bid me this present to you. It was sudden, but believe me, some of the gear will be glamored. Your attribute and abilities will not be affected. Okay? So I am officially fighting under Shgardian colors. That's what I should be fighting under, the Maelstrom. Pippin and boss. You're about to get your ass kicked.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which the allied company of Uldanian, and Limosian forces pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When the combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded points. First to attain designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the melee, officiants may be marked to combatants with a spirit gaze, indicated by the ethereal tether linking them to their company flag. While defeating most combatants will award you 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award you your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants are also possessed with enhanced ability attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
There's the other one. Animo, the Admiral, Dane.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is as of instant. Hey, Pippin. Hey, Ricky. It's a beat up my commander.
Ishgard!
Oh, Musketeer's down. Alright, Pippin, you're next.
Is that all you've got?
Hey, Cordial's here. Jules is here. Alright, Pippin, you're next now. Hey, Ricky's back. Oh, offensive stance! I become the target. Now clean! Damn it. This is our next target.
It ends here!
Some random
Right
monster here.
there!
Damn. So your ass is kicked.
We must stand together!
I've been chosen. Ugly. Hey, Pippin. Ugly. I know exactly what I'm doing. Ugly. Uh-oh. Hey! My God. Hey, big man. Cyclops, on your gun! What's his fallback? Sacred. Ow! Continue with the melee. I will deal with him. Tough son. Yeah, the van. Back to it. My forces. Align on head now. I will wreck your shit. Wait. Wow. You want the one-on-one. Okay. Well met, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. Damn it all. I've got it. Just two of them in there. Sprint is not finished. Oh, whoa. Oh, you're gonna cheat now, aren't you? this girl. Oh, I won't lose again, General. Barely losing, no. Whoa! Oh, what are you doing there, General? Earlier to the warrior fight. I am the bull of Alamigo. I am getting out of that. It's Molotov Flame. Strength, now's your chance. Strike him down for the glory of Ishgard. Aye, right, take the victory. And it. Da, 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 da. Wow, that's weird. Okay, that was weird. My audio just got off. Don't do something.
Did she win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side. Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them. Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
I'd forgotten what it like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the blood sand have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his souls. Back then, the outcome might have been different. But I do not begrudge you your victory. How far have you come? How much you have endured? Our fight only confirmed. We shall have to do this again one day. When time allows, I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. Over. Come, Pippin. Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. I'm adding something to food aid. Where am I going? Where's Thancred? Thancred? Goodbyes. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? Guardians have claimed their symbolic victory. The Mercy Alliance have been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Ed, you made this happen. You have learned the emote victory. I don't know how to use victory. I-C-T-O-R-Y. And wrong? And a veil dance. You have a good night, Alto. There is victory. You hit that subscribe before you go if you haven't already. There it is. I like that emote. Face bomb. Hey, Alan, you back yet? Oh, it's a salute. What have you... You have done it. Now, you have done it. You have brought us a victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Hilda's like, I'm done. See ya.
My lord!
Au revoir, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I do not think the man is so fastidious that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Montoya's cabin, I returned here to Tartar. We agreed to tell the others that our search for Keeley reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest. I thought it best to keep to myself at the time. I am It won't to rely on you over much when we are together. I think, even to think, to work with. I still do, I suspect. But the matters seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I must say, though not so urgent that I could not wait until after the conference. Let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Ataro has need of our assistance. Off to the Falcon's Nest. Well met, Mr. Flame, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say they fought bravely, that he did not dishonor this house. But you, my lady, we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot, made our intentions known, that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came, by the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will be a lengthy affair, but there is so much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I'm going to see to my duties. That, as of you and Master Alphino, will do not but enjoy yourself. Is that clear? Any dare beg of your assistance, I will have words. Hey, William. Well, there you have it. You all have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? Excellent, and I hope that Thancred and the others will not be too late. Pinnacle events not come around very often.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy, life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
So long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Never!
God, freaking
Your bow!
Gideon. Did you just... Vidofner. Do I have to add a name to my list?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Seven hells! Damn you, Nidhogg.
I'm just gonna say this now. Nidhogg is an asshole.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Well, at least they're... At least they're united. Cut. There they go, last of our guests. Having come hither with a hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some hope that you had seen. I still held some hope which you had seen in Alias Yal was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, said Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not more. Oh, okay, so she is not dead. The wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me, and the dragon was spirited away to Annex trying to receive care from her brethren. In hope, but her recovery is swift. Such was Nidhogg's intent. Deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. Where is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of vengeance. Idiot. Causes and costs. Okay, this will be the end of 3-2. Bending, maiming, striking, skill. When I said I wished to speak to you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, the latest tragedy makes need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light or my fellow Scion, but to you, Hidden, my friend. Not here, no. Ah, but of course, the ancestry in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. It's still there. Teleport. Dragonhead.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Aid those in need.
Lord Horshvon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Thank you, Hidden. It is unfair of me to burden myself in this manner. Time after time, I am glad to have you with me nonetheless. You are a true friend and ally. Though not to our fellow scions support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is an infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough introspection for one night. I think we both would benefit from some time in the company of Taru. She said she stays for us at Forto Manor. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. I just don't want to talk in my chat. Really upsetting. Last vigil. Okay. until closing tomorrow. Stay up until I do the Nidhogg fight. Yet again, we walk all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our time to return the favor. Here, let us no one say that the Scions did not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? We stopped looking for Ida and Palomino, or we could give up hope of bringing Familia back. Though she knew it would be costly to her, Minfield reached out to us to deliver a message. He believed that it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star. Rift between Zodiac and Heidelin, and if the Alcians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, we cannot shake the suspicion that there is much that we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it is time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy for us to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. God dang it. Look up this information. This is armor, by the way. Trying to see if it's the right one. bit, determination, and skill. Strength, bit, direct. Male. Gladiator, warrior, marauder, paladin, and dark. Slipstream is fine. Nope. Hellfire armor of Fending. You've learned the mode to battle stand.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
There's the Warriors of Darkness.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Caution, Nina. That is all I ask. Not be so eager to place faith in them. Not until we know more. Yay! First class. First gear, whatever that is. Ah, Mistress Flame, it is well that you are here, for you grow wanted within. If Master Alphina wishes a word with you. Want to open up my coffer. This. What do we got? Oh, okay. If I already have that. Level 60 gear, so. I already have this gear. Oh, these are the colored gears, aren't they? Sucks. Probably use these for glamours. The ones I can, yeah, I can change up the colors of these. Maybe we'll have to work on the glamour then. Oh, my nose hurts. It does. Ah, hidden, there you are. You have a moment? Something I would and discuss. Bane. Must ask you to recall your events which unfolded at the peace conference. I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind has returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of an Estinian. It was a slight chill to the soul, but one which gave me hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. But when you described his faithful transformation as a law, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus, Did I turn to Yashola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal? I'm full glad that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Sure, let's go get a drink. Excellent, let's not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Kryl. Next time it's placed.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the great worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah! I found you at last! A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us.
Oops, sorry.
Very well, thank you, Onawa.
"'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours."
Oh, you mean Kryle's?
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryle. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Okay, so I was looking at something real quick. Let's see if I can show you guys. I need... light capture. So, I was looking at this real quick. I was just curious. This is Kryle Fire Lacia. Same character. Thus, you guys are not going to believe this, the exact same character. So, this means my timeline video that 5 is in the Ivalice for timeline. has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Might Sir Emmerich perchance foresee or the Dravinian advance? Or mayhaps they have located him, that is to say, may have Nidhogg as a scout. Oh, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
So much fun. Dying. Grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but all of you of all people understand the requees out there. I pray, suppose you all must. Our true friends. We be about our test, and we have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike. But we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Bertrand that you will be escorting me to Salmal. I confess I do not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are unknown to me. We will someone else figure out the zenith of the turning place. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it is best we pay a visit to Annex Thrine. Let's seek an advantage to the upcoming negotiations. I do, and I would consult with Vidofnir. Suppose this in part out of our concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. And apart, she may be able to provide insight to her sire's current state of mind. No reason to the Dravinian Forlands, then. Gentlemen, characters pack. Okay, so if I'm gonna be fighting a dungeon with a trial, might as well prep up good armor set. Let's bring out the old set, shall we? I have a great worm on my side here. Why are we not asking help? Vidofnir, how you feeling? Tis the warrior of warriors and her companions, but it bringeth you to my own abode. May forgive us disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, not mortal. I will heal in time. Fully glad to hear it. You were a guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize reservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire heard to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. That we could return to the era of peace where men and dragon knew such camaraderie. With that, our very effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidharg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some all to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Nilsfeger's heart remains unchanged then, pity. But if it is a folly of hope, I contend to die of as hath ever been the way of thy kind. Know then, but be warned, Shade's presence he hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. I shall not disturb your rest no longer. You still with me, Ellen? Because we're about to have a double big whammy. Or double whammy of events. Termination. That's the one. Oh, bummer. So as I expected, no better answer from Vidofnir. I take little pleasure from having been. It would seem that our presence at Zenith would be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of the Great Worm? One Great Worm, a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves. Let's begin our ascent. You, Master Alphano. Go ahead if you wish. We shall join you outside Boggle. Only 10:30 where I live. Wow, that storm is awesome looking. Heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never dreamed. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. You live to see such wonders, and I am reminded of my first visit to it. Fastidian and Yasel yet walked at our side. Go. That's you hidden? Oh, if it isn't Mog, don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. Well, at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Hidden? Oh. Is it Moglin or Moghan? Oh, cheat. That's Moghan. You hesitated there for a moment. I'm sure you were finally recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to the Mogholm, Kupo? Another audience with old Hal Ashvelger? Well, I hope you brought your horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good altitude should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. It is good to hear, Moghall. Thank you. We had best proceed to the tennis while the winds are in our favor. Goodbye, Kupo. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Evening Mooglin will want to hear about this. Happens when I don't. When I'm in. Huh? Just fly up.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis echnitek kasmon ikini. Lis nuan jas an es in. Salen monanesh. Ndai in. Stapol iani nitek. Shines iso. Is in
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Hast thou died in?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Isn Caesia in Holes exdir falsu Nesk an in eskbar An snarha us hesnesh Ikin en eran.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Slusk inletrai, melosk asisa, ekmon kin na en.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infi, sescantis ekmon, kin al ud. Sloskna, dyrkin illes, koles nar inish, draor in. Da nideg, ngarjas, losk in an, slisva olkas, kai in na. Eskeniteg, eskedir ulga an, in an, hesnesh an, eskjas ong, on inga. Al uoga, sma es in an. ska dis dai an. Slosk kin. Skor ihan les imo.
I believe I spied a wyvern landing outside of the palace. No doubt one of the children of whom Hillsfigure spoke. Come, friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Broodmate and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparation. Yay! Stay down. Lay down. I'll give you a treat. Lay down. Stay. Stay. Lay back down. Stay there. Stay there. Well, because I'm waiting, I'll head up to the old saucer, do my dailies there. I'm gonna save Final Steps of Faith for tomorrow. I actually have to save this one for tomorrow too if I don't get anybody in here. I'll give it, I don't know. Here. Okay, guys, actually, I'm gonna just end it here. We will do this tomorrow before I go to work. So, if you guys want to hop in tomorrow before around noon or so, I will be doing this. So yeah, come back then. It's always fun to have other people to join us. As I always say, guys, thank you very much for showing up. Without you, this channel would not be as it is. So hopefully, you guys tomorrow. Until then, good night, guys. Bye.